like that. Keep it and only. Right?
Yeah, that's sick. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this 2026 H2 Grand Prix Slovak final. This is a race that will be 4 hours long. It's in the stock category, so these teams are relatively new to the H2GP, and right now they're taking part in the 2026 Slovak H2GP final, which is a qualifying race for the world final in Switzerland in 2026 in the summer. So quite exciting times. We have 3 hours and 59 minutes left on the clock. We have 7 teams today that are on the board competing, and we are looking forward for the next 4 hours where we will be able to see how these teams perform and how they do today. So we have a quite exciting matchup today. Quite a lot of different schools from all around Slovakia, and we're going to be looking forward to take you through the journey that these teams are competing on and see how they're doing, what they compete, and yeah, we're really looking forward to have you here. So interesting start to the race. Teams are doing well going around the track. You can see some teams are faster than others. They're relatively new to the competition. So today's a really fantastic opportunity for teams to kind of get a taste of what H2GP is, develop those skills in the first year, and then in the second and third year, they can move on and potentially join other categories where they'll be able to enhance their skills even further. So a really fantastic group of teams we have here today, and we look forward to taking you through this race with our 7 Slovak teams today. Teams today, we have Hydro Speed Skalica. Currently, they've done 7 laps. They're in the top position. We have H2 Second Force with 6 laps. We have Strojar Riders Jr. You might remember Strojar Riders from yesterday. We got Strojar Riders Jr. today. It's quite exciting. We have VK Hydro Pix. That is VK Hydro Pix. 6 laps right now. They're in 4th position. And then we have Sosh Banotsvi Team. Place number 5, we have GS87 in place number 6, and then in final position, in place number 7, we have the Blue Drivers with 2 laps. So we have 7 teams today competing. Right now, Hydro Speed Skalica are on 9 laps. They're tied in. They're actually. It looks like we got 3 teams right, almost tied for first position on 9 or 10 laps. So we'll see if that holds up. We have quite an exciting group of teams here today. We're really looking forward to have you here today and take you through this H2 Grand Prix Slovak final race, world qualifying race for the H2 Grand Prix World Final by Horizon Educational. Horizon Educational has been working, developing, scaling, and really just growing this program over the last 10 years. And this year we celebrate our 10-year anniversary of the H2 Grand Prix by Horizon Educational. Fantastic work by the whole Horizon Educational team over the past 10 years to really grow and scale this program globally, including in Slovakia. And Slovakia was one of our first regions that we've been working with. So really fantastic group of teams here today. Great job they've been doing over the past 6 months to build these hydrogen cars, to learn how hydrogen works, to produce their very own hydrogen from an electrolyzer, and then to use it in a real world setting and in a competitive setting for this hydrogen powered race, where they're really learning all those sorts of renewable energy skills, teamwork skills, versatile engineering skills from all sorts of types of engineering. So yeah, really fantastic chance for the students to really show off all the great work and achievements they've been working on over the past 6 months working in schools. So fantastic to have you here today, and we're looking forward to take you through this race. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the 2026 Slovak Stock Race World Qualifier by Horizon Educational. Horizon Educational is really excited to be here today because this is marking our 10-year anniversary. 10 years, basically, since we have launched the program globally. Over the past 10 years, Horizon Educational has been working to implement, scale, and develop this program all over the world through a network of sponsors, partners, and schools. And the work by the whole team at Horizon Educational has been really fantastic in making this program a reality for these students today. They've been working over the past 6 months to really design, build, engineer, and then use this hydrogen-powered car in a real-world application. So we're giving them those teamwork skills, they're learning those hands-on engineering skills, they're learning those project management skills, and they're learning a lot of those kind of creativity skills and how to think differently and design things, which will come in handy in all aspects of their life and career. So we're really excited to see the development that these students have really shown over the course of this H2 Grand Prix program by Horizon Educational. We have 7 teams here today. 82, we have Strojar riders now. They've just gone 83 laps. They're in the top position. We have in second place, we have H2 Second Force, 78 laps. We have third place, Hydro Speed Skalica on 70 laps. Fourth place, we have Blue Drivers, 61 laps. So it's a really interesting group we have at the top of the leaderboard. Strojar Riders now on 84 laps. I was talking to the team earlier. It's interesting, because they're the junior team and we also have the senior team, and that team of Strojar riders have gotten a lot of kind of mentorship, a lot of kind of training and guidance from the senior team, and I think a lot of that kind of senior experience is really going to come in handy for Strojar riders at this point. So really fantastic. H2 Second Force, 80 laps, really nice position they're in, still in the position to kind of take on Strojar riders, which is really fantastic. And then we have Hydro Speed Skalica, 74 laps, again doing quite well. Talking to the team earlier, and I think they're quite interested to see how they can compete today in this kind of stock category, because stock category is a category of H2 Grand Prix where teams are not allowed to make any modifications to their car. They have the stock kit. This is the basic stock kit that is provided to new teams that have just started the H2 Grand Prix program, and the concept for this category of racing in the H2 Grand Prix program by Horizon Educational is that they basically are being tested on their driving skills, their use of hydrogen, and the kind of efficiency that comes up. So it's quite exciting to kind of see the kind of early development of these skills, learning how to do well in this H2 Grand Prix competition, and how to really use hydrogen in a very efficient way to make sure their cars are able to complete this 4-hour race, because it's not easy to complete this race on a very small amount of hydrogen. So yeah, I think that's quite exciting. You're really in a tough position when you run out of hydrogen. Your batteries are then not able to be charged by the fuel cell, and then you get you're in a difficult position. You might even not be able to finish the race. So it's very important for all these teams to make sure they're using hydrogen in the most efficient way possible. And that's kind of what we're looking to teach these students today. So really fantastic to be here today. Great group of teams from all around Slovakia. Končice, city in the east, cities all over Slovakia. We're happy to be in Bratislava. These students have come from all over the country to the big city, Bratislava, to compete in this race today. Again, 10 years of H2 Grand Prix by Horizon Educational. Horizon Educational has really been working to build, scale, and develop the H2 Grand Prix program from the very beginning over the past 10 years. And this 10-year anniversary is a really chance to really to look back and really reflect on what has been achieved over these past 10 years. You know, it's quite an interesting 10 years it's been, and these teams have really achieved a lot in the past 10 years. One of the things, I mean, we were looking at too for this anniversary is how much hydrogen have teams produced over the course of this program. Every car comes with an electrolyzer. This electrolyzer is basically capable of producing hydrogen. It's called a hydrofill, and it fills the hydro sticks, and those hydro sticks get used in the hydrogen-powered cars, so they're able to charge or power the fuel cell. That fuel cell then produces electricity, charges the batteries, and that powers the car. So teams produce their very own hydrogen. That's one of the key aspects of the program. They're able to really gain that experience, learning how hydrogen is produced, learning how hydrogen is stored, and then how hydrogen is used in a real world context. So that the idea is to get hands-on experience with the complete hydrogen value chain. So producing hydrogen, every team produces their own hydrogen, and over the course of the program, they've had over 400,000 liters of hydrogen have been produced by teams using their hydrofill electrolyzer and producing that hydrogen in class, in school. Very exciting. 400,000 liters, quite a lot. That is enough to power 306 Toyota Mirais for 1 year. 306 Toyota Mirais for 1 year. So that is a massive fleet of Toyota Mirais that these teams will be able to power for 1 year over the past 10 years of all the hydrogen they've produced. And that's over 43,000 hydro sticks in total. 43,000 hydro sticks that teams have used to store that hydrogen. 39.5 tons of hydrogen is the weight that is. So quite exciting. That's just one metric that we're using to really show all the kind of achievements teams have made online. Over the past 10 years, they've really done some really fantastic achievements, and I think a really great job for all the teams involved. As the race goes on, we'll kind of reflect more on some of the achievements that these teams have been able to do over the past 10 years and over the past 6 months, these specific teams of this program. Just to check in right now, the leaderboard, we got Strojar Riders at 105 laps in first position, H2 second, fourth, 98 position, and Hydro Speed Skalica at 90. So really fantastic race it's shaping up to be. It looks like we have the top three teams are now in a really good position to kind of have a little bit of a battle as the race goes on, because we like to see those battles and we like to see how things progress. So yeah, fantastic to see that. And we'll check in later to see how teams are progressing as the race heats up. We now have 3 hours and 29 minutes left of this 4-hour race. We're at half hour into the race. Strojar Riders still at the top with 107 laps. here you can see we have an interesting situation right now. Sometimes during an H2GP race, teams have to take their car back on track, make some tweaks, issues happen with the cars break down halfway through the race, and then you get to see teams taking those cars off the track, diagnosing a problem in real time, solving that problem, and then getting the car back on track as fast as possible. So quite interesting situation you can see here. Teams are trying to diagnose some problem, wonder what it is, maybe something with the hydro sticks or something with the fuel cell or some structural integrity with the car. But you can see right now they're working very calmly and very collectively to get that car race ready and back on track. And those are kind of some of the skills that the H2 Grand Prix program really tries to instill in its students. Patience, teamwork, camaraderie. You see those kind of dexterous skills, students learning to work with their hands and to really work in a kind of coordinated fashion right there. So, you know, their car is not only a car, but it's a kind of symbol of all of the kind of collaboration and teamwork that goes in to making a kind of product like this that's able to compete in one of these hydrogen-powered races. You can see right now, they have a team leader over there. Every team is allowed to use one chance, or sometimes even more than one chance, depending on, is to get some help from their team leader, because that team leader is really able to help them diagnose the problem and allow the car to get back on track. So you see right now, the team leader is explaining to the students what might have gone wrong and how it kind of works and where it can logically go back. And that's something that we really love to see, is not only learning from a textbook, but learning by doing and learning in real time. And this is an opportunity for students to see how those skills that they learn in the classroom, those kind of those theoretical skills you might get from an engineering or science or electricity textbook, you know, how those skills translate into a real world situation. And that's something that we hope, you know, you learn by implementing what you've done in the classroom in a real world setting, just like you would have to do in industry or in your career. You know, so these students are really being kind of prepared for the real world and prepared for future engineering careers in hydrogen, but also far beyond, in all sorts of renewable energy and all sorts of engineering and science and practical sort of careers. So something we really love to see at these races right now. Back on the leaderboard, we have Strojar riders. They're now at 136 laps. They're still in first position. We have H2 Second Force, 128 laps. They're in second position. And we have Hydro Speed Skalica, 104 laps. So Hydro Speed Skalica have dropped down to third place, 104 laps. Yep, really interesting matchup we have right now. Looks like Strojar riders are at the top, about 10 laps ahead of the second place H2 Second Force. We'll see if they can continue that place, because that position right now, we still have 3 hours and 20 minutes left of this race. That's a difficult position to maintain at this time. So we're going to see if they're able to maintain that, but good work right now for Strojar riders and all the teams now from across Slovakia. All 7 teams here today. They've done a great job over the past 6 months with this H2 Grand Prix program by Horizon Educational. Horizon Educational have really been working super hard over the past 10 years to develop this program, and we're really proud to celebrate this 10-year anniversary for the H2 Grand Prix program by Horizon Educational. Great team back in the Prague office and all over the world by Horizon Educational team that have really been working tirelessly to develop and scale this program. Fantastic work by the whole office, and also the Australia office and the American office in California and Texas. So great to see all the kind of passion that's gone into this by the kind of organizers of the program, Horizon Educational, and also the students, the teachers, and all the teams for the kind of achievements they've been able to accomplish over the past time period that they've been working. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just over 1 hour into this 4-hour H2 Grand Prix Slovak final by Horizon Educational. Really exciting development we have right now. About 11 laps separate the two top teams. Stroja Riders Junior and H2 Sec It Force. 200 laps to 211 laps. Really interesting. Hydro Speed Skalica are in third position at 172 laps. We then have the Blue Drivers, 164 laps. Then we have GS 87 in fifth position at 123 laps. Just over 1 hour into this 4-hour race, and it's shaping up to be quite a nice race and an interesting event. Teams for kind of, the stock category, this is like their first entry into the H2GP competition. They're doing pretty well. As you see right now on screen, cars are moving along the track relatively smoothly, relatively few crashes, and relatively few major incidents. We've had teams take their cars off track to kind of diagnose problems and try and solve them together as one group. But we haven't seen any major incidents of cars completely failing, running out of hydrogen just yet, or any sort of major structural integrity issue. So that's quite a good sign. We're really happy about that, because we love to see when teams are able to complete the race. They've been working extremely hard over the last 6 months, really designing, developing in these cars and ensuring they're in optimal condition so they can participate in this race, and that's one of the things that we try and instill in students, is that kind of perseverance, through challenges. They might have faced challenges building the car over the past academic semester, but basically the challenges they might face in this race are even more difficult, basically. So yeah, because this kind of 4-hour race really concentrates all the kind of issues that might happen with their car. There might be some issues with structural integrity. There might be issues with all of these kind of things. So we really are very careful about making sure all students have the kind of tools they need and the knowledge they need to diagnose those problems when things go wrong, which they might do in this 6-hour race. So we have now Strojar Riders Jr. with 275 laps in position number 1. We have H2 Second Force in position number 2 with 228 laps. And then we have Blue Drivers at position number 3 with 193 laps. Some space between the kind of top contenders right now. Blue Drivers, H2 Second Force, and Strojar Riders Jr. Developing. We have about 15 laps between Strojar Riders Jr. and the second place. So interesting development there. But we're really, really happy to see those lap times too. I mean, those 16-second lap times are really fantastic for a stock team competing in their first year in the H2 Grand Prix by Horizon Educational competition. Really nice to see that work that team's been putting in together. There you can see, hopefully right at the back of your screen, we have a sprint track over there with a sprint race. That competition is aimed at younger students, 10 to 14, 15 years old, and that competition is a really fantastic opportunity for younger students to get involved with the H2 Grand Prix program and basically develop those skills, learn how to kind of use a fuel cell, produce hydrogen yourself, kind of create those hydrogen cars from scratch basically, and do that in a relatively accessible format where you're allowed, 4 students per 1 car, and those cars, you can have 24 cars in a classroom or in a school, and you have a really, really big opportunity to introduce hydrogen racing to even more students than before. So that's quite an exciting opportunity, and what we really like to see with that H2 Grand Prix sprint competition is younger students getting involved, getting those skills in early, where they're able to hopefully later on join one of the H2GP PRO teams, the H2GP stock teams, and develop those hydrogen skills more into the future. So that is quite an interesting thing that we like to provide to schools, to develop those skills earlier on. So when they join the H2 Grand Prix Pro competition, they have them ready to go and they feel confident about building their 1/10 scale hydrogen powered car. So really fantastic to see all those programs by Horizon Educational that have been developed over the past 10 years of this H2 Grand Prix competition. Ladies and gentlemen, fantastic work by Strojar riders to maintain that lead position now with 2 hours and 40 minutes to go. Well over like 30% of the way through this race. Shout out to Camille Horak doing fantastic work in the sprint track at the end of the room right now. You might see the main track on your screen right now, but right at the end of the room we have the H2GP sprint competition, the newest competition that Horizon Educational has developed. It's part of the H2GP program, so really fantastic work by Camille Horak there, developing that track, getting all the hardware in line, and then that track is a really great piece of equipment because it's going to integrate with our website, H2GrandPrix.com, and that website is going to be able, or does currently now, show the global leaderboard of sprint. So you can check it out right now, H2GrandPrix.com. You go to the leaderboard tab in the upper menu, and you will see the H2 Grand Prix sprint leaderboard that we have developed, and you will see the top teams globally for the H2GP sprint competition, where we have teams all around the world competing right now in H2GP sprint. I believe the top time now is taken by a German team for H2 Grand Prix sprint, but we are very excited to see those times develop and progress as the H2 Grand Prix sprint competition develops into maturity and really starts to take on a life of its own, where teams start to do new things to their car, take on some innovation challenges, put new motors in, fuel cells, and all sorts of things they can do to their car that really they really enhance the performance of those H2 Grand Prix sprint cars. So that's what we really like to see here. H2 Grand Prix sprint by Horizon Educational is we love to see the innovation that students are allowed to implement when they take part in these competitions. So we love opening doors, new opportunity, new programs, and just new ways of learning for all types of learners. One of the things you see here with the cars, and hopefully we can get a shot of it later, is some of these cars have really interesting, beautiful designs, all sorts of magnificent colors, car bodies with all sorts of different shapes. Some shapes, I mean, Toyota Mirai is a classic one. Toyota Mirai is one of our main sponsors in the region of California right now with the H2 Grand Prix sprint competition. But Toyota Mirai is one type of body teams use, but we have all sorts of bodies, all sorts of car manufacturers, colors, and aerodynamic components that teams are allowed to use on to kind of modify that car in that way. And that is able to win them points when they go to compete in the design competition before the jury. So if you saw our live stream yesterday, you would have seen these stock teams presenting their car to an expert jury. That jury is really able then to make a determination of what cars really have the most points when it comes to design, when it comes to innovation, and when it comes to a whole host of other categories that we look at. We look at presentation skills, we look at teamwork, and those categories, what they really do is allow teams to showcase their skills and their hard work in other areas than just the main award, which is the endurance award. Teams competing when it comes to completing the most laps in the time allowed. But we want to really open up those opportunities to other types of students who might have design skills, students who might be working great as a team, students who might be able to give fantastic presentations when they're really able to talk kind of fluently to an expert jury. And we really want to develop those skills in future students, in future workers that go beyond engineering, and that really help our students be kind of versatile and be able to function well in a society that goes beyond just engineering. So when students present those cars to the jury, they're learning and they're developing those speaking skills, those presentation skills, organizing ideas, and presenting it in a very succinct way to that jury. When they kind of work as a team and we see them interact with other teams and solve problems together, that's when we kind of award that teamwork award. And that teamwork award is something we like to see and something we like to see develop when to congratulate students who work as a team. Another award is efficiency. You know, efficiency is a really nice award because efficiency is something that allows students to to challenge themselves to use the least amount of hydrogen possible over the longest distance. And that requires really advanced driving skills. That requires skills in terms of kind of engineering a fuel cell in a certain way, and that requires skills in terms of kind of aerodynamics and car body and vehicle tire kind of choice. Some of those things are not allowed in the current category right here in stock. You might see them in other races, but overall, when these teams progress up until the next category of the competition with a modified or hybrid or even prototype, you will see those skills being developed, and that's what we like to instill right now to challenge them with that efficiency award. And then another award, of course, the design award. So the car body, how does it look? What have they done in terms of using their very own maybe special paint color? Maybe they've done some 3D printing with the car body. Maybe they've even put in some kind of personalized elements. I mean, one of the beautiful things I saw a few years ago by a team called Schumer Automotive Racing from the Netherlands is they used a really beautiful component of their car where they were in Las Vegas and they put the skyline of Las Vegas on their car, and that was a really nice component they used for the design because it was a touch, and it was a homage to the city that they went to, and that was something, it was very special to that event, and we saw the care and dedication they put in when it came to designing their car specifically for that event and specifically for that city. So that's one of the examples when you can see teams using design in order to kind of achieve communications goals and achieve goals that they might want to use later in their life. So fantastic work to all teams today. You can see on your screen some of those different designs, those different colors that teams have done with their car body, and that is going to be one of the awards later when we present those different category of awards, more than just the endurance award, more than just the teams that should finish the most laps in the time allocated, but really, the awards for all sorts of achievement that we like to recognize here as part of the H2 Grand Prix competition by Horizon Educational, designed, developed, and implemented over 5 continents, 27 countries over the last 10 years. Fantastic work to the whole team here, and fantastic work to all students who have been kind of competing today, working hard, and we can't wait for that award ceremony at the end of this race where we get to congratulate all those students on the achievements they've made, because they've really done fantastic work right now. Let's check in again with the leaderboard right now. We have Strojar Riders Jr. with 292 laps. They're in first position. We have H2 Second Force, 276 laps. In second position, we have Blue Drivers in third place with 237 laps. We have Hydro Speed Skalica in fourth position with 189 laps. We have the GS87 with 179 laps in fifth position. And then we have the VK Hydro Prix, sixth position with 163 laps, and poor Shosh team, 90 laps, seventh position. Tough day for them. They might have encountered some issues with their battery usage, but you can see off the track right now they're working really, really hard to maintain that car and to get it back on track. So fantastic, and the lap times are pretty good. We have 16-second lap times. We have from Blue Drivers, average lap time of 21 seconds. I mean, in the stock category, in the first kind of race they might be doing when they're just introduced to the competition, those sorts of lap times are very impressive, and that really shows the kind of diligence and kind of thought that goes into the driving right now. Because the driving, I mean, keeping concentration for 4 hours at a young age on something that requires very precise handling is just a really incredible feat by these teams. And I think it's just really fantastic to see that level of care, that level of dedication, and that level of kind of ownership of a student project. I mean, it's something that, I personally really didn't find in high school, and it's something that is really rare, I think, for young people this age to develop, especially this early in their lives. So it's really fantastic, and we really want to congratulate all those teams for what they've been doing. We really hope we're going to see some of them at the World Final and they're competing for their spot right now. Strojar riders are in a great position to progress to the H2 Grand Prix World Final in Switzerland this summer. So we're looking forward to see the qualifying teams in the World Final this summer in Switzerland. It's from June 29th to July 3rd, and that event will be where teams from all over the world can showcase their skills, showcase we have a flip over there, fantastic, wow. So, I mean, these cars, they're driving very fast right now. When you talk about a stock level competition where you have teams just getting to grips with the program, just getting their hands on this technology, some of the performance from these teams has just been fantastic. When you look at these lap times, average lap time for Strojar riders, 17 seconds, 17.993 seconds, really impressive right there. Strojar riders are doing fantastic for a stock level team. Fastest lap time is 13.8 seconds. Really, those are really impressive numbers right now and everything. Make sure to check out our social media channels. H2 Grand Prix, you can find us on LinkedIn, you can find us on Instagram, and you can find us on Facebook. And we really do a great job of getting all the information out there. You can find all the past races, photos from previous events, and photos from this race later on. So make sure to give us a follow. H2 Grand Prix LinkedIn, H2 Grand Prix Instagram, and H2 Grand Prix Facebook. Really fantastic work social media managers doing right there to really get the excitement and the kind of the feeling of these races out there to our global audience right now. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so yeah, these teams are really struggling right at the bottom of the leaderboard right now. We have Sosh team. I mean, they have ran over now 2 batteries. They're out of 2 batteries. 2 out of 3 batteries are down because of the harsh acceleration and deceleration they're doing. I mean, the key to do well, especially in the stock level of competition of the H2 Grand Prix, is to make sure that you use the energy very efficiently. You don't run out of energy. And those cars, if you accelerate very fast and you decelerate and then you accelerate again, you will burn out those batteries very fast. And then by extension, you will burn through your hydrogen power. You will empty those hydro sticks and empty that hydrogen supply, because that's used to charge the batteries with the fuel cell. So driving intelligently and driving consistently is a very important part of every race and every competition. There you go. See that beautiful car body by that team. Beautiful color orange. Fantastic to see that. Fantastic to see the student care and attention and patience that goes into developing those car bodies. But yeah, you see that driving, maintain hydrogen usage is by maintaining speed and not overusing that motor and overusing those batteries when you want to accelerate and decelerate. And that is what it looks like Sosh team have really struggled with, now only on 92 laps off the racetrack right now. Strojar riders are pulling ahead 329 laps. Strojar riders at first position, and then we got H2 second position, 307 laps, 221 minutes to go. So approaching the halfway mark of this race right now in Bratislava for this world qualifying event for the stock category. But fantastic to see these teams completing these kind of lap times, and especially that fast lap, 13.8 seconds by Strojar riders, really, really fantastic. And it looks like Hydro Speed Skalica are up there with 13.5 seconds for the fastest lap time. So really, really well done. But yeah, teams starting now to work on their car, to kind of work on maintaining that car throughout the race, because that car maintenance throughout the race is key in keeping the car on track and making sure everything progresses smoothly. Events coming up, we have a really exciting host of H2 Grand Prix races coming up all over the world, 5 continents, 27 countries. One of the really things we look at doing, Alabama is going to be a fantastic race. We got New York coming up in the future. We have the Canada race coming up in the future. Portugal looks to be a very exciting event in May that will happen. First ever event in Portugal, which is being launched by Horizon Educational as part of the H2 Grand Prix competition in the region of Sines in Portugal, which is 1 hour south of Lisbon. So fantastic work there by our partner to really develop that program in the local region of Sines. Similar to what's been happening in Slovakia, where we have all across Slovakia, we have teams competing in this H2 Grand Prix competition right now to really see that level of focus, dedication, and teamwork by these students. It's something H2 Grand Prix and Horizon Educational love to develop. Horizon Educational has been working throughout the past 10 years to really lead the development and the scale and the implementation of this program across 5 continents and 27 countries. So fantastic work by Horizon Educational. So here we have these cars on track right now, starting to slow down, starting to kind of struggle, and that's what happens with these first year teams. They might be overusing the energy early in the race, and as the race progresses, that energy runs out and they run out of the ability to recharge those batteries from those hydro sticks. So the key part of this competition, we're not only teaching engineering skills, design skills, teamwork skills, but we're really teaching how to make the most with the resources you have. And in this context, those resources are hydrogen and hydrogen power. And what we really want is those resources to really be used in the most efficient way possible. So that's something that we really try and look at with the kind of hydrogen, the hydrogen usage. And we really want to allow teams to develop the skills to make the best use of that hydrogen they're given. They're given a certain amount of hydrogen, that hydrogen has to be used over this 4-hour race to complete the most number of laps. Every team is given the exact same amount of hydrogen in the beginning of the race, and they're able to compete using that hydrogen to see who can complete the most laps in the 4 hours time. Right now, the team which is ahead right now, Strojar Riders, 338 laps, and then we have S2 second place, 317 laps. So a very interesting event that's starting to shape up between those two teams. Looking forward to really have that match shape up as time goes on. But yeah, fantastic work by all teams. The kind of level of commitment, camaraderie, and teamwork has just been incredible. And I love to see these young students, 13, 14, 15, start to develop the skills that are really going to empower them in the future to make really great moves in their career and join fantastic organizations, which hopefully we see developing really innovative technologies that will be able to tackle some of the biggest challenges the world is facing, whether that's the climate crisis, whether that's kind of renewable energy, whether that's kind of innovation in the tech sector or automotive sector or defense sector. We just really love to see all the incredible things our students do after they graduate from the program. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the commentary for this live stream here at the H2 Grand Prix Slovak Final 2026, presented by Horizon Educational. Horizon Educational has been working super hard over the last 10 years to develop, build, and scale this program over 5 continents and 27 countries, and we are right back here in one of the regions where it all started, in Slovakia, the great nation of Slovakia. Fantastic cuisine. You can get some nice halushki. You can get some nice mountain cheese. Very, very lovely place here, Slovakia. Here, looking at the leaderboard, we have 1 hour and 53 minutes to go. We're now just past the halfway mark of this 4-hour race, and Strojar Riders Jr. are now still top of the pack with 415 laps. H2GP Racing Force is 373 laps, and then we have blue drivers at 345 laps in third position. Fourth position is Hydro Speed Skalica at 294 laps. So yeah, race is shaping up to be quite interesting. Fantastic work by Strojar Riders Jr. to maintain that lead now, which is now upwards of 45 laps. So really fantastic work by them. We then see at the other end of the track, we have the Shosh team with 104 laps, struggles with battery, struggles with keeping that energy and maintaining that energy, which has been quite a difficult thing to accomplish throughout this race for them. But that's something we are really, we really try and remind teams, keep your hydrogen in really good condition, and make sure you are not overly using that hydrogen, because it can be quite a difficult thing to maintain all of that energy throughout the 4-hour race. And that's one of the skills that we try and develop in students, is really make sure they understand it's not just about speed, it's not just about the distance you travel, but it's about conserving that energy throughout the race to make sure they're able to complete the race, because you might go really fast right in the beginning of the race. Toward the end of the race, you might completely run out of energy, and then you have a massive problem on your hands and you're not able to finish the race. So, for instance, a good example right here is if Strojar Riders Jr. at 418 laps, if they run out of energy, which I'm sure the team is hoping that they don't, but if they run out of energy, they will freeze on the leaderboard at 418 laps, and H2GP Force will quickly catch up and overtake them to win the race. So what we're really looking at is a team where you need to conserve that energy and you need to make sure you have enough to finish the race. This is the H2 stock race as part of the H2 Grand Prix 2026 Slovakia Finals qualifier to the World Final 2026, which will be held in Switzerland near the region of Freiburg from June 29th to July 3rd, all the way in Switzerland. Fantastic work right now by teams that have been working hard for the past academic semester to get these cars race ready and get them on track and allow them to complete a 4-hour race. For this race, we would like to shout out to our sponsors. We have Košický samosprávny kraj, We have Bratislavský kraj, we have nadácia Kinokus, we have nadácia SPP, Horizon Educational, we have nadácia Orlen Unipetri, and we have the Aurelium. Those are our sponsors today for this fantastic race, which is inviting teams from all over Slovakia to compete in this H2 Grand Prix competition. Again, we'd like to thank our sponsors. That's Košický samosprávny kraj, Košický samosprávny kraj. We have Bratislavský kraj. We have nadácia Kinokus. We have nadácia SPP. We have nadácia Orlen Unipetrol. And we have Aurelium as our sponsors today for this 2026 H2 Grand Prix World Qualifying Race, the Slovakia final by Horizon Educational. This race is where teams from all over Slovakia come to showcase their skills that they've been building over the last few months to really just translate all the things they're doing in school to an actual physical implementation of that knowledge in the form of a hydrogen-powered RC car race. They've constructed the cars themselves, they've built the cars themselves, and now they're implementing these cars in a real-world competition to accomplish a real-world goal. Some of the things they're doing, they're taking the cars off the track, they're fixing them. So, you know, we really want to develop those skills when they're building the car in school, and that's a fantastic thing we want to see. And then we also want to see them when they're at the race, and those cars, you know, things might be breaking down, things might not be going so well, and cars are basically all together on this racetrack. When it breaks down, the team calmly, they takes it off the track, and they have to work together to diagnose that problem in real time and get that car right back on track. So that is a really fantastic thing teams are doing. We see teams doing that constantly, and that's one of the things we do is look to really develop those real world hydrogen powered skills. And I think, yeah, that's something that would be, that we really congratulate our teams in achieving that. You know, it's something that I really love to see personally. We'd like to do some shout outs now. A shout out to Ali Abbas, Prague office, fantastic work from the whole Prague team. Adrian in the Prague office. We have Monica in the Prague office. We have Julia. We have a whole team there, Radek. Fantastic people who have just really allowed the whole organization, Horizon Educational and the H2 Grand Prix, to flourish over the past 10 years. And as part of this 10-year anniversary, we want to kind of celebrate their work that's gone into this. And we want to most of all celebrate the work of the students over the past 10 years that have really gone into this competition. I mean, you look at the race laps today, so, you know, right now, race laps today, we have 430 laps by Strojar riders, and then we have H2 Second Force with 391 laps. If anyone in the audience, if you're wondering, imagine in 1 year, in one H2GP season of racing, how many laps do you think students are able to complete? Imagine these laps and how many laps. In 2025, the total number of laps completed by all teams was 116,997 laps. Incredible amount of laps. 2025 was the year overall where students completed the most laps of all racing for the H2 Grand Prix program. You know, a decade of impact for the H2 Grand Prix by Horizon Educational. 2016, the program was founded. We're now in 27 countries, 5 continents, completed for just the pro category, almost 200 races, and thousands of teams have gone through the program as the years have gone by. So that's a really fantastic achievement by all teams that we've seen right now. H2GP records that so far have withstood the test of time. We have Oakwood Purple in 2024 completed a 6-hour race, and that was 1,295 laps. Really fantastic work by the team there in the US. The largest single event, one event in 2023 in California, we had 90 teams 9-0. That is 9-0 teams competing in one event. Really fantastic work by the teams there. Most laps in one event, most laps in one H2GP event, 16,460 laps. That's 16,460 laps, one event where, basically teams were driving in many different races, and we had a single 6-hour race, and that one race there was 16,640 laps completed in the World Finals in 2024. This year in Switzerland, who knows? Those laps, that record might be beaten. So stay in touch, stay tuned, and make sure you complete that and come to the World Finals in Switzerland as a spectator, or if you're lucky enough, as a participant. Just an announcement now, all sprint teams, that is all teams which are taking part in the H2 Grand Prix sprint competition, are invited to the 2026 World Final. To the 2026 World Final, we're inviting all sprint teams, and those sprint teams, we would like to compete in a live in-person competition at the 2024 World Final. That 2026 World Final. That 2026 World Final, we're going to have a number of sprint tracks available to race on, and we're going to do a global competition of sprint at the World Finals, and that champion at the World Finals will be able to be crowned the World Final Sprint Champion in 2026. So every sprint team, if you have a sprint car, we're going to have tracks available, and you are invited to the 2026 World Final to take part and compete as an H2GP sprint team. All you have to do, get in contact with Horizon Educational, email H2GP@HorizonEducational, or email your local race manager in your region, whether that is Bulgaria, whether that is America. Get in contact with your local race manager, and they will be able to contact Horizon Educational, and you will be able to take part in that H2 Grand Prix sprint competition at the World Final. Strojaw riders now still in first place, 444 laps. Still in first place. Then we have second place, we have H2 second, 405 laps. We then have Blue Drivers, 372 laps. In third place, we have Hydro Speed Skalitsa in fourth place with 317 laps. We then have GS87, 241 laps in fifth place. VK Hydro Pix, 210 laps, sixth place. And then we have Shosh Team, 108 laps. Really struggle with their energy usage, Shosh Team. So we're going to be checking in on them in a bit, and hopefully they'll be able to sort out the issues they've been having with some of the energy usage today. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to the great state of Slovakia, where we are right now. Fantastic nation, long history, glorious history, in fact. Great food. You got halushki, you got your mountain cheese, and you have just a really fantastic group of people who've survived hardship, wars, terror, famine, and they've just been able to endure, now beautifully existing as their own nation, standing as part of the wider group of European nations. So great job, Slovak nation, for being able to endure throughout history and to survive and to flourish currently and to host this fantastic H2 Grand Prix competition by Horizon Educational. Right now in the leaderboard, we have Strojar riders. They're still at 500. They're still in first place at 507 laps. There looks like they're pulling away from H2 second force at 454 laps, and then Blue Drivers ahead of them too at 421 laps. So Strojar riders, junior, have really started to pull away now. Upwards of 50 laps over their competitors, upwards an increase of what 40 was last time we checked, with 1 hour and 22 minutes to go of this race. So the race is progressing quite fast, and you can see on track now, we got 4 cars on track. The rest of the teams are out fixing their cars on various different pit lanes and pit stops that they have, so that's quite nice to see. Quite nice to see that all that work teams are doing to get the cars back on track. But yeah, fantastic work by Strojar riders to maintain that lead, and it looks like we're starting to see them pull away. So we'll see how they get on. I know they've been getting a lot of they've been getting a lot of mentorship from their team, from their kind of older senior team that were competing in the hybrid race yesterday. So that's quite probably a nice piece of kind of mentorship and work that they were able to do in terms of getting those skills in order to compete in this race. Right now, we would like to thank our sponsors for this fantastic event. That is Košický samosprávny kraj, that is Bratislavský kraj, that is Nadácia Kinukus, that is Nadácia SPB, and that is Nadácia Orlen Unipetrol and Aurelium. So fantastic work by our sponsors to be able to put on this event. Košický samosprávny kraj, Bratislavský kraj, Nadácia Kinukus, Nadácia SPP, Nadácia Orlen Unipetrol, and Aurelium, where this event is hosted right now. So really fantastic work by all of our sponsors to get this event up and running, and basically to allow us to impact this many students, because these students have really done a fantastic job, and it wouldn't be possible without the incredible support of all of our sponsors for today's event. These sponsors are part of a larger network of sponsors all around the world that support H2 Grand Prix by Horizon Educational in all different regions. And all these regions, we have varying levels of sponsorship opportunities available. These start from the very basic of sponsoring 1 or 2 teams to the very large, where we have large sponsors in California and in Australia that sponsor upwards of 100 teams, or even 150 or 200 teams. So we really have all levels of sponsorship available, and if you're interested, do not hesitate to contact Horizon Educational at H2GP at horizoneducational.com to explore sponsorship opportunities, and we'll be very happy to help you with that, because these students right now are getting next level engineering skills that really are just kind of some of the most fantastic skills you can gain outside of the classroom and in an environment like this. And we really value basically developing that next generation of skills in these students. We're now currently in 27 countries. We're in 5 continents all around the world, Australia to California, to Germany, to Portugal, to Slovakia, the great nation of Slovakia. So fantastic work from all of our sponsors supporting this event. Right now, we'll go back to the leaderboard. So yeah, we are now, Strojar riders are now at 518 laps with 1 hour and 18 minutes to go. We have H2 second force, 468 laps. We have blue drivers at 425 laps. We have Hydro Speed Skalica at 346 laps. And we have GS87 at 265 laps. VK Hydro Pix at 215 laps. And last place, we have the Shosh team at 118 laps. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the 1 hour mark. We have 1 hour left in this race. Fantastic work by teams really putting together all the engineering skills they got up. It looks like Strojar Riders Jr. are now pulling quite ahead. They're now 55 laps ahead of the next team. So it looks like they're pulling ahead. We'll see if they'll be able to maintain that lead in the last hour. Really difficult to maintain that lead. The last hour of the race is the most pivotal part of the race. It's when your energy usage is really getting difficult, when batteries are starting to struggle, when hydrogen might run out, all that hydrogen that teams have been producing over the last few weeks to prepare for this race. So yeah, really pivotal moment of the race, and we'll see if Strojar Riders Jr. are able to maintain that lead. But right now we got Strojar Riders Jr. at 560 laps. We have H2 Second Force at 508 laps. We have Blue Drivers at 455 laps. We have Hydro Speed Skalica 346 laps at 4th place. We have Air GS 87 at 275 laps. FK Hydro Picks at 250 laps, and last place team is Sosh team at 141 laps. So a really nice spread of different lap counts over there, and that really shows you how teams have kind of applied their knowledge throughout the program. Sometimes things don't go according to plan in the race, but that's when we really encourage all students to get their car off the track, work as a team, diagnose that problem, and then solve that problem in real time so they can get their car back on the track and really compete in a really lovely way. So great job, all the teams. You see that car right now on the track, very slow moving, and that slow moving car is one of the things that happens when teams use up too much battery and use up too much energy, and they run out of energy. So again, really important thing teams should all remember is conserve your energy. It's a 4-hour race. You have to make sure you have enough energy to finish the race. And that is the question we are going to be looking at for Strojar Riders Jr. Have they conserved enough energy? Are they expending too much? Will they be able to finish this race at the same speed with 1 hour and 5 minutes to go? That is the question we are going to be focusing on as time goes on in this last hour of this 4-hour race. 25% left to go of this race. Really interesting time, pivotal time for these students right now in the race. So well done to all student teams. You've done a great job. Thank you to all our sponsors. You can see those great people at the bottom of your screen right now. And we are live right here in Bratislava. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, just under 45 minutes left of this 4-hour race. Strojar riders are at 643 laps, pulling far ahead of the nearest rival, H2 H2's Second Force at 585 laps. Blue Drivers at 511 laps, and then we have Hydro Speed Scalita at 361 laps in fourth place. Really, really exciting race, which shaping up to be. It looks like Strojar riders might hold on to it. Their energy usage might be enough that they'll be able to make it till the end of the race. So we will see in the next 43 minutes and 39 seconds how long that will be able to hold. But at the current moment, it looks like Strojar riders have really, really done a fantastic job at maintaining their energy usage, and it looks like 645 laps might be enough to get them to Switzerland for the H2 Grand Prix World Final by Horizon Educational. So really, really fantastic work by Strojar riders. We might see them at the World Final in Switzerland. We're going to hold on for these 43 minutes and see if they can maintain their lead. Let's find out in the next 43 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final leg of this 4-hour H2GP Slovak World Qualifying Race. We have 17 minutes to go for this race, and we are really excited to see some of the developments on the leaderboard that we've had up until this point. Strojaw riders are now currently first place, and it looks like they have even increased their lead. They are now 742 laps on the clock. They are well ahead of second place team H2 Second Force. H2 Second Force are at 665 laps. We then have blue drivers at 561 laps in third position. Hydro Speed Skalica are in fourth position at 361 laps, and we have GS87 in fifth position at 306 laps, followed by VK Hydro Pix in sixth position at 243 laps, and then in seventh position Sosh Team at 196 laps. So really fantastic group of teams we have here today, and we see Strojaw Riders Jr. Going way above the competition, the next place with H2 Second Force. Really fantastic work by them, keeping that lead and even extending that lead deeper into this race. So 16 minutes to go on the clock. Teams have been working really, really hard. You can see now 3 teams only remain on the track. That's a testament to the level of difficulty that teams have with maintaining their energy throughout the race. Blue drivers off the track right now. So yeah, these teams are really, really working hard to maintain their energy so they can complete the race. It is a very, very difficult situation with them, and I really am impressed by all of the team's work they've been doing, working super hard, getting their cars on the track and able to complete the race. The winner of this race, as you know, will progress to the H2 Grand Prix World Final Race hosted by Horizon Educational. In this race will be in Switzerland this summer, and it will be hosted from June 29th to July 3rd. We are very excited for this race, and I can tell you that Horizon Educational is especially excited because Horizon Educational has been using this year to really commemorate 10 years of H2GP. This is the 10-year anniversary of the H2 Grand Prix by Horizon Educational, and H2GP has been growing globally, worldwide, since 2016 for the last 10 years, thanks to the hard work of all the Horizon Educational team across the world. We're now in 5 continents, we're in 27 countries, and we are extremely excited for the world final this year, because we'll be able to really work together with all of our partners, celebrating 10 years of H2GP by Horizon Educational. Horizon Educational is the global organization that runs the H2GP and developed it over the past 10 years all around the world, and we're still working with a fantastic network of partners and sponsors to develop this program globally. So yeah, Strojaw Riders, 755 laps. They are well ahead of H2 Second Force. So we'll see how it pans out. We have 13 minutes left of the race. Things are getting quite exciting right now in the venue. Young people from across Bratislava have now come to watch this very event, to watch the end of this race, and to see, the big question is to see who will qualify to the H2 Grand Prix World Final in Switzerland this summer. So very, very exciting prospect for these teams who might have never left the country or never left this region to travel all the way to Switzerland for a fantastic opportunity to experience hydrogen education at a global scale, with teams traveling from all around the world, Australia, America, all over Europe, South America even, to participate in this world final event. And there will be teams from Slovakia at this event, and we will find out in under 13 minutes who that team will be. Will it be Strojaw Riders Jr.? Will it be H2 second force? Will it be blue drivers? I know there might be multiple spots available for that golden ticket to the Swiss final of H2GP by Horizon Educational. So that is something we're going to look at very, very closely, and we're going to see who will emerge victorious. And I believe on the live stream, you will be able to see that award ceremony. So really fantastic work by all the teams for making it this far. It looks like we have 5 teams back on the track. So really good work, teams getting back on the track, finishing the race nice and strong as possible. And we are really excited to see these teams, at least some of them, in Switzerland for that final event. I can see around the venue now, people are getting quite excited. They're preparing for the end of the race. We have the media wall out there. We have teams preparing for the award ceremony. And we have we have a lot of students very excited right now. Just very, 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 very concentrated, very, very focused, and a little bit of nervous anticipation I'm sensing, a little bit of kind of, nerves and some anxiety potentially around where this race will finish, especially for those teams in the bottom pack. Will some of them still be able to overtake each other, or will some of them still be able to kind of maintain that lead? It looks like they will. Strojar Riders way out ahead, but anything could still happen with energy usage in the last 10 minutes. We have 11 minutes to go, and that energy usage is vital so teams can continue racing around and continue that sort of momentum going into the final seconds of the race. Because to be honest, right now Strojar Riders look like they're going to maintain that lead, but your energy can cut out at any time and it can be catastrophic. So you never know what can happen, but it looks like they might just have it and they might just be able to take it.
We talk about the first place, we're going to follow.
Yeah. So we will be checking in a bit later with Strojar Riders. Here we go. Strojar Riders, team number 800, making it down the track really fast. Look at that. Look at that speed going around. Absolutely incredible for a stock level team. You usually don't see this level of speed, especially this late in a stock level race, only 10 minutes to go. And Strojar Riders are really putting their foot on the gas and really keeping it at a very high pace. It's impressive they were able to do that, because that level of speed requires a lot of efficient use of hydrogen. So they're able to make sure they've kept their hydrogen in a very good condition. They haven't used too much of it, and they're able to still maintain this level of speed this late in the race with under 10 minutes to go, and they're still getting lap times of 16 seconds or under 17 seconds. Their record time, even 12 seconds and 12.45 seconds, really impressive from Strojar Riders. I mean, you can see cars now back on track. Strojar Riders really pressing it and really showing off what they're capable of right now with that car, because that car is still going, still overtaking other cars at this late moment of the race. And if you look at that driving, I mean, one of the skills that we don't talk about so much in H2 Grand Prix is the actual driving ability to focus for 4 hours and have that level of dexterity and focus and passion to allow cars to move throughout the track uninterrupted for 4 hours. Is something very, very impressive, and something that we really love to see. So that level of focus, that level of concentration, it requires something really impressive, because these teams have been focused for 4 hours, driving that car perfectly, dodging those other cars throughout the track, and really being able to focus and allow those cars to make their way through the complete track without getting into those accidents, without crashing into the fence and crashing into other cars. So really, really fantastic work by all teams to be able to allow their cars to complete the race in such a kind of uninterrupted fashion. Really well done to all teams. But when you look at that, teams are progressing around the track still after almost 4 hours of racing. So fantastic work to all teams. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes left of this race. We got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of this race, and it looks like Strojar riders might have just taken it. 796 laps. What a fantastic score they've had with those laps. And then we have 709 laps for the next place team, H2GP Force, and they're in second place. And then in third place, we got Blue Drivers with 600 laps. Fourth place, we got Hydrospeed Skalica, 402 laps. Fifth place, GS87, 322 laps. Sixth place, VK Hydro Pix, 264 laps. And then last place, we have a Sosh team at 206 laps. 1 minute and 36 seconds to go of this 4-hour race. We are almost there. We are almost there to see who might handle this race. Really, really exciting time on this race, and I think we're just really excited to have this kind of global impact that we see with this program, and to see it all come down to these final few seconds when teams are trying to get as many laps in they can just in the final moments to see can their scores go even higher. So lovely to see that time, and I'm really, really impressed with all the work teams have done right now, because when you see that work teams have done, you see the results right on the track, and you can see those times they're racking up. 50 seconds to go, 49 seconds to go right now on the clock. 801 laps from Strojar riders. Really, really impressive score, still going at a very strong pace after all this racing. And there you go. We have people going around the track and forming a line and looking at the final moments of this race. 26 seconds left. 26 seconds left of this race, and we have 26 seconds, and there is everyone there. They're all getting ready for the final moments of this race, and you can see the race official right there, the race referee. We got 8 seconds left. Strojar riders are really going for it. They're at 804 laps. Are they going to make to another lap? There we go, race over 805 laps. Strojar riders, 805 laps. They've just completed this race, and they are in first position. Second position, H2GP Force, 716 laps. Fantastic work. Blue Drivers, 606 laps. Hydrospeed Skalica, 407 laps. GS87, 324 laps. VK Hydro Pix, 270 laps, and then last place Schoss team at 209 laps. So what a fantastic race. Well done to all teams. Cars are now going into the pit lane, and those cars are going to be collected, and they're now going to be inspected by the technical team here to see if they've complied with all of the official H2GP rules Horizon Educational has made for this competition. So you can see all teams are around. Now that's Branyo over there, and all these teams are now preparing for that final technical inspection, when we have that really, really pivotal moment to make sure that they are all compliant with those technical requirements, because all cars have to maintain a certain minimum standard of technical requirements. If they don't, one team can get an unfair advantage and one team can't. There they are, the Slovak students, and they are very, very excited. Look at that. Beautiful emotions. There's the race official, and there is the Horizon Educational technical team, and they are now inspecting those cars and making sure that they all comply with those technical requirements. One of those technical requirements is elevation. The car must be a certain limit over the track to make sure it doesn't tear the carpet, and they have to make sure they use the same hydro sticks, the same fuel cell made by Horizon Educational. So that is a really, really important part of the program, and we're very, very, it's very important that this happens, that teams pass this technical inspection so they can make it. But fantastic work from all teams that have taken part in this race. They're now just doing those final technical inspections. You can see teams lining up to see the Horizon Educational team maintaining those standards, which are really essential to allow the competition to continue and allow that integrity to go on. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, you can just see the volunteers here who've been helping out in the race over the past 4 hours. They have been really working hard to allow this race to progress, and really fantastic work from all of them. Yeah, we're really happy to have such a great team of volunteers here at Horizon Educational that really helps implement the competition and allow it to progress. So yeah, really great work from all of them. We're now wrapping up the live stream. I mean, it was a great race. Showed our riders in first place. Great job from all teams. We will see the award ceremony in a bit, but for right now, what we're going to do, we're going to sign off. And everyone at Horizon Educational, we want to thank you for basically supporting this competition and allowing this to progress. And all the teams are now going to go to the awards, and we're going to see which teams progress to the world final. So those teams that have progressed to the world final, well done to all of them, and well done to all the teams in the whole country of Slovakia this year. We'll see you at the next race, which is later this month. But for now, we want to say goodbye. Great job to all teams that have progressed to the H2GP World Final by Horizon Educational. And thank you, Slovakia, for hosting this incredible event.